Wherever we go, you can go too. Whether you're on the road, at the farm, or back in the barns, Walton Webcasting is there, streaming live to capture every moment and archiving the ones that you missed.
The grand champion Market Barrow this year's Tulsa State Fair.
Watch wherever, whenever.
This is your moment. This is your moment.
Tell family and loved ones back home to head over to waltonwebcasting.com so they can watch from the comfort of their own home. Live shows are always free. Walton Webcasting. Livestock like you've never seen before.
Are you a breeder looking to showcase your show pigs? With a Walton Webcasting Show Pig Shoot, we are your go-to video service for capturing the full picture of your show pigs. We specialize in providing top quality video services for breeders like you. You talk the pigs, we capture the video. Our skilled video team comes directly to your operation. With the power of our website and social media, your professionally recorded videos are streamed live, allowing potential customers from all over the country to appreciate the quality of your show pigs. Let Walton Webcasting be your partner in success. We handle the technicalities so you can focus on what you do best, raising exceptional livestock. To schedule your next show pig shoot, call Rhonda at 765-431-7367.
These great heroes come together to support the livestock industry and Walton Webcasting. We call them the Premier Partners. Layered Premium Blend Genetics, Brad Howell Ford, Biozyme, Umbarger Shell Feeds, Kennedy Ventures, Sunglow Feeds, and First Farmers Bank and Trust. This adventure wouldn't be possible without the continued support from the Premier Partners.
Well, good morning and welcome to day 2 for Commercial Gilt Show and Purebred Gilt Show, Oklahoma Youth Expo 2024. We hope everybody got some rest and is ready for another full day today. As usual, we will start off our morning with the national anthem. Today it'll be presented by Miss Peyton Ramsey from Jones 4-H. So if you've got just a minute, stop what you're doing and help us honor the flag.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Nice.
Thank you, Peyton. We're ready for those Class 1 light cross gilts in the SIF. Class 1 light colored cross gilts in the SIF. first part of the day while they're bringing the Class 1 in. Our light commercial breeding gilt judge in the main ring today is Zach Schwecke from Minnesota. Zach's the owner of Schwecke Genetics, where they manage 160 show pig sows. Graduated from South Dakota State University with a general ag minor and animal science major. He and his wife Kim have 2 daughters, Karsten and Kelby. Zach was born and raised on a farm and always knew this industry was the place he wanted to raise a family. Sifting for Zach, we saw him yesterday all day, did a wonderful job. Troy Sloan from Cameron, Missouri with Team Sloan Livestock, sows and boar stud. Put your hands together for these judges. It's a big job that they do, and we appreciate them being here sorting livestock for us today. Okay, the exhibitors in the ring can be excused. I've already lost one.
Good morning, everybody, and it's a great pleasure to be down here in Oklahoma. And yesterday, that was one of the funnest things I probably got to do, and to be able to sort with Troy, a real good friend, and bounce ideas off each other. I mean, yesterday was fun. Unfortunately, today you got to listen to me on the mic. Definitely not going to be as smooth as he is, and I'm just going to be a little more down to the point and explain the hogs the way that I see. You get these out here, and there's one thing that I love in this industry, and it's crossbred gilts. I mean, that's what I try to do and strive to make, and just keep trying to make them better and better. And you know, here you guys got this sale, and the sale's obviously incredible. These two that we got out here, I mean, I think they're similar in their type and kind. They got big forearm, they're big bone. They can still stretch and go from behind when you get into them, and when you get right behind them, there's maybe one of them that just sets down and plants, I think, a little bit better from behind. And then there's one that's maybe just got a little sharper look up front. The one that I'm going to use is the young lady's directly in front of me here. Just from a side profile and look, she's got shape up high, and she's very good and extended through her front 1/3 there. She's stab between her eyes, and I just think if I could change that one ever so slightly in her right rear and just make her a touch more comfortable, I think that's a very good gilt and a good place to start. She's good chested, she's good kneed, she comes at you with good square toes. I think that's a nice gilt. The one that comes in second maybe has a little more mass to her and a little better curvature to the top side of her rib. She's maybe just a touch shorter and compact. If we can just clean her up front in that front 1/3. She is the bigger forearm gilt, obviously. I just want to make her just clean her up there in the front 1/3 of her body. I think when you get right behind that one, she does take a good fluent stride from the side. If we can just square her up ever so slightly, I think that's a very, very, very good gilt. The young man's that comes in next here, this white gilt, is one that just kind of kept coming up to me because she is so complete from the side and well balanced. She's got a great head and neck on her. Her forearms laid in are very nice. She gets out and goes and strides from the side. If we can just give that one maybe an extra punch to her, I think that we can keep moving that up. That's a gilt that I'd like to take home, have a bunch of females like that. The dark blue one that comes in next, I mean, this one's just she's a freak. I don't know another way to explain it. Her forearm, her bone, her foot size. I need to change this one. I just need to lengthen her hip out a little bit. She's got great shape up high. She's got good curvature to the top side of her rib there. We just need to extend her in her hip and make her a little more comfortable on the go. I think that's a freak of a breeding piece, a very nice gilt. The young man's that comes out next is another one I think is so good and complete from the side profile. You get behind this gilt, she's good and square. I just need that one to flex and go and drive a little better off the rear end and get her to move her up because she's got a lot of value to her. Her skin and hair presentation is very, very good. Her forearm's good, her knee's good the way it's laid into her. If we can just change her in that area, I think that's a good gilt to move up next. The ones that we come out next are all the ones that I think have a lot of value. They're good, complete. They profile very good. We just need to change them structurally in an area or two, change their front feet, and just make them a little more comfortable on the go. Real good class of light crosses to start the day.
First place, Madison Brindley from Hartshorn. Second, Morgan Matheson from Glencoe. Third, Boston Butler from Stillwell. Fourth, Emma Selvage from Morris. Fifth, Cole Brown from Wilson. Sixth, Hank Wetter from Buffalo. Seventh, Kason Steely from Tahlequah. Eighth, Coy Craig from Locust Grove. Ninth, Tucker Bloodworth from Dibble. And 10th, Jenna Fielder from Wayne. was Morgan Matheson from Glencoe. Our showmanship judge today is Rick Nogebauer from California. He's ag teacher in California. He's actually the California Youth Expo Swine Show Superintendent. So always like to acknowledge him here today. Put your hands together for a showmanship judge. He'll be awarding winners for each class.
Well, good morning and welcome back to day 2 of the Oklahoma Youth Expo. Light crossbreds this morning. I'll get you some quick results here, some breeding updates from Class 1. Our winner in that class was Madison Brinley. Madison's gilt is a play to win, never before, from Lance Ryan. Second went to Morgan Matheson. Morgan's gilt is an in-game kingpin and bred by Trogdon. Third was Boston Butler. That gilt is a wham, tricked out, coming from Palmer Show Team. Fourth in that class was Emma Salvage. That gilt is a good company, no intro, from Day Show Pigs. And fifth was Cole Brown with a three-peat blue duck from H4. We're now showing Class 2 light crossbred gilts. 246 to 262 pounds. There's 6 classes of these gilts here today, and we'll do just as we did yesterday when we conclude all 6 classes. Then we will go in there, select a champion reserve, and our preliminary sale order at that time, just as we did throughout the dark crosses. So thanks for joining us there this morning, and we'll be back with you here just momentarily.
ring throughout the day with the dark crosses, but we didn't mention that we have, we're very fortunate to have Tyler Norvell, the Executive Director of Oklahoma Youth Expo, here today. He gets busier as we have shows going on in multiple arenas, so we're glad to have him over here through some of the commercial gilt shows. Tyler Norvell is standing to my right and behind me at the announcer stand, and with him we have Governor Stitt's Chief of Staff, Dr. Brandon Tatum. I don't know that I have to tell you guys how important it is that we have buy-in and interest from our elected officials and their agency heads and staff members. So please put your hands together for Executive Director Tyler Norvell and Dr. Brandon Tatum. It's important that they know that we recognize their value.
Another really good class as we get into these here, and I know with the lightweights we're going to start getting heavier faster, but there's one of them that just hit me hard when it came out. She's square coming at you. She's got a big leg in her. She uses it and flexes very good. She's robust in the center portion of her body. I think her skull and head and neck is very, very neat the way that that one's put together. She gets out and goes, and when you get right behind this one, she sets down very good and square. I mean, she hits her tracks kind of when she gets going on the side. The young lady spotted up on there is going to be your class winner. I think a very, very good gilt to start with. The young man's that comes in second here is one that just kind of kept moving up for me just in terms of balance and build from the side. This one is so good when you get right behind this, or when you get right behind this one. She's good coming at you. She's got a good head and neck. She looks fresh up front in her 1/3. Maybe once we get behind her or on top of her, if we can just freshen that one up a little bit. I don't know if it's just the skin or the hair color there that just maybe makes her look a little staler up high than the one ahead of her, but I think that's a very, very good gilt that's got a lot of nice pieces to use. The young ladies that comes out next is one that I liked when she came in right away. This one's tall, extended at the point of her shoulder. She's good looking. She's good coming at you. I just maybe want to change her the way that she wants to plant off those rear two. Once in a while, it looks like she just wants to almost step outside of herself ever so slightly. That's being very, very critical on a gilt that I think's got a lot of breeding value to her. She's good shape up high. She's got a great look from the side. She still gets out and goes. If we can just change her there, I think we can move that one up to win the class, because I think that's a very good gilt that's got a lot of bright future ahead of her yet. The one that comes out next is another white colored gilt here. Same thing, just from the side. I think she profiles so good and well balanced. She's tall and extended at the point of her shoulder, but making her that tall and extended, I think we need to lay back her shoulder and just maybe make her a little bit more comfortable on the go. She maybe just gets out horsed a little bit compared to the ones that come up in front of her. The young man's that comes out next is another one that just is so good and complete from the side. I just need to see this one get out and drive and flex a little bit better. She's very pliable and has a big, robust center to her. If we can just clean her up there the way that she wants to plant and drive and just make her a little freer moving, I think we can move that gilt on up the line, because that one from the side is built very good if we can just get that one to go. The young ladies that comes out next is one that I think is very, very close. When you get right behind this one, I just need to change the way that she wants to plant and go off that left rear foot. She just wants to twist and turn there a little bit. If we can just give that one a tick more center body and change her there, I think that's a very good gilt. Same thing with the young lady's blue one here that comes out next. She maybe just gets a little longer bodied and just a little swayed in her back. If we can just pick that up at her spine there and level that one out, I think she's very good when she gets out and goes away from you. She's big boned, she's got big feet. She's a really nice gilt. Same thing with the ones that are coming out next. If we can just change them, maybe stouten them up, they maybe just get out horsed a little bit compared to the ones ahead of them. But all of these gilts, I think, got very bright future ahead of them and got a lot of quality to them. Give these guys a round of applause. Good class across gilts.
Kylie Blim from Mulhall, Orlando. Second, Alex Woodring from Lomega. Third, Rachel Palmer from McCurtain County. Fourth, J.C. Harrell from Carter County. Fifth, Eli Whitney from Clinton. Sixth, Clara Whitman from El Reno. Seventh, Allison Cooley from Pond Creek. Eighth, Kenley Steely from Tahlequah. Ninth, Cade Forkiller from Fletcher. And 10th, Zola Kasich from Cashion. Showmanship winner from Class 2 was Rachel Palmer from McCurtain County.
We'll get you some results here out of the Class 2 light crosses. Our class winner there was Kylie Blim. Kylie's gilt was a buckle up quitting time from Decker Show Pigs. Second in that class went to Alex Woodring. Alex's gilt is a daylight icon from Barn Burner Genetics. Third in that class went to Rachel Palmer. The Palmers come through once again. The No Smoke Tricked Out, bred by Palmer's Show Team. Fourth in that class went to J.C. Harrell, another gilt out of Three-Peat and Blue Duck, bred by H4, probably a mate to the one in the last class. And fifth was Eli Whitney with a Last Dance, bred by the Brad Coon. So there we are. There's some quick results there on your first two classes. We're now coming up the ramp here, letting in Class 3. Joined here with Mr. Evan Green, here to talk to a little bit about the Blues and spend a little time with you.
Yeah, certainly excited to be here and get to catch a breather just a little bit. We've been showing pigs pretty hot and heavy here the last 24 hours, I guess. Impressed with your snack selection and the things that people have brought you up here, Todd. I would expect nothing less.
It's been good. Shout out to all the folks that's participated in that function, and really look forward to all of them that's coming next week. That's the main thing, is you always got to look forward to the next move. And
I think you need to incentivize that just a little bit, Todd. I think
there's been some little under the table deals that we just haven't publicly put out, but there is been some incentivization there, and there was a parking pass give out yesterday.
Seriously.
Well, so
those are like $400 a piece. Chelsea's going to have to get on the horn. I need to park closer. That's funny. Gilts have been good. I thought yesterday was awesome. Excited to see these lights and see how they stack up. I feel like these light crosses get better every year here at OYE, and as we've put in this light cross thing, I think it just people continue to focus on it more, continue to pay attention to it more, and I know the value of blue show pigs at our houses just continue to rise, and I think it's because of things like this. Schwecky seems like he's on his game and fired up this morning, so that's good.
He is well rested. He's got a little extra pep in his step, and I tell you what, we actually talked about it there, the group I was with there at dinner last night, and I was really excited to see Schwecky have this opportunity, and one of the great young minds and talents in our industry. Reed's livestock in general probably is good as anyone. Not only from a standpoint of being able to put things together from a genetic standpoint, but actually hit the show ring. They can win. They play at the highest level. Does a remarkable job. Him and his wife Kim do very good with the Charlotte cattle. I mean, just a great stockman.
Yeah, for sure, and an awesome human being. He's one of my favorite people to sit down and talk to on a bucket at Texas Pig Sales, and just see what he's got going on and hear him talk about things. He's just a good person to.
I like how he started the morning this morning. He picked up the microphone and he said, "I'm not going to be the flashiest one. I'm just going to get to the point and tell you what I think."
It's all right. That'll be perfect.
We need a little more of that sometimes, it seems like.
No, I agree.
I will agree. I think the blue deal, and I don't want to just say, well, I've said this, but I truly believe this. We will start when we get blue hogs better, we're going to make pigs better.
Yeah.
And I think just the extra shot of white that comes into them has made things better. And you can actually see that. I mean, opposed to sitting here 2 years ago and looking at, what we had compared to what's coming up the hill this time. I mean, it's night and day different.
Absolutely. And just the focus, like I said earlier, about people buying blue gilts. I mean, I get more text messages about light crosses, blue gilts, what's in your sale, what do you got coming up blue-wise, blah, 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 blah. Seems like every fall. And, I don't know. I'm excited about it. As a kid that grew up in the 90s, we showed a lot of blue show bears and a lot of blue gilts and different things like that. And it's fun to kind of see the blue thing getting pretty serious. There's a good thing.
Yep. We, while we're talking about this, so the way that it will conform here today, after we do our 6 classes, we do our sale lineup, the first 10 selections on these light crosses will be automatic to the sale making of the crossbred listing. And then we will select 10 more alternates to show against the remaining dark crosses to figure out our entire crossbred sale listings.
How many alternates dark crosses did we have yesterday? 20 of those and 10 alternate blues.
Yep. So
to get an additional 10.
There's 30 head to get 10.
Yeah.
So mathematically, everybody's like, why do you do that? Well, that's just how we do it. I mean, it probably doesn't make sense, but.
Right. We were eyeballing Toad there across the ring. He's live with us this morning, and hair looks as good as it's ever looked.
He is.
I think he's aging backwards, to be honest with you.
Well, he's doing something backwards.
His belly maybe hangs just a nickel lower than what it used to.
Yeah.
But just his look and his presence right now, I think, is just stunning. He's got these lights, the lights shining down on him.
I was going to say, his presence is gleaming right now. I mean, the light is right on the top shade. The shade that he has, the dark shade of gray in his hair is just glistening right now.
My wife forgot his name, and she calls him Porky. She said, is Porky coming by today? I said, who's Porky? She said, Porky, NSR Porky. I said, are you talking about Toad? And she's like, yeah, I forgot his name. Yeah, Toad.
Oh, Porky.
But it kind of it fits. Toad, Porky.
I bet we'll get some text on that one. There's some people laughing right now, I guarantee.
Yeah, my phone's actually going here.
It's good. Do you happen to know, we need to look this up, I guess, due to the request. Do you happen to know the purebred show order for later today?
I am under the impression that we are going to show Chesters and Durocs, and past that I don't know. I think Chesters first, then Durocs, and we're going to show a few other things, but I'm not sure what.
You're a Chester breeder.
Chester connoisseur, yeah. Light Chester connoisseur. Heavy on the light. Yeah.
Light Chesters.
Just light
on numbers.
Yeah.
Not like light crosses Chesters.
Yeah, ours are white. Yep. Yeah, they are.
Good crowd here again this morning. I tell you what, the crowd yesterday, what about that?
Huge. Yeah, it was. You couldn't breathe over here to your left. It was just stacked with people.
I tried to get down there at one point yesterday and go out to the HTO booth, and
there's an HTO booth on the ground.
Yeah, it's on the other. Yeah, just right across the barn 3.
Yep.
Right outside on the northeast corner of barn 3.
I'll tell you something else, Todd, though, about this Gilt show and these Gilts. That's really neat is, and you might have touched on this yesterday. I don't know, but just the amount of industry comrades that are here, breeders, people from around the countryside that either came to watch the Gilt show or want to get a live look at the Gilts for the sale. It's pretty neat to see all those people running around here and taking the time to come down here and look at breeding pieces and just kind of know where they want to be on sale night. And That's always fun
We
to just see
touched
those
on
guys.
that a little bit yesterday because those that are here obviously are watching the show today. Those that plan to be through the weekend or those that plan to maybe come down for the weekend. I will throw this out on Saturday. We're not going to do this on a webcast, but we will allow people to come in and set live as we do the videoing for the gilts in the sale, and we're going to do that Saturday at 1 o'clock. Now, that's going to be over in the new Ag Expo Hall on the other side of the grounds. We're actually moving the gilt sale this year.
Yeah, it's going to be
to a new location.
Yeah.
And so that's where that'll be. But we will let people know that if you're listening in and you have interest and want to see those gilts, it's going to be offered Tuesday night. And want to watch them live, that's when we're going to do the preview.
I can tell you, just as a person that's bought a lot of gilts out of this sale, that is my favorite time to really get to study them and look at them, and they've kind of had a few days to get caught back up, and everything's going the right direction, and I really like studying them there and hearing about their pedigrees and who raised them, and kind of got all the backstory on a lot of stuff. That's a good, certainly a good place to be. Is that across from the cattle barn?
Yes, that would be north and east of the outside of the new Champions barbecue stand.
I visited that.
That's a good place.
Loaded fries are incredible.
Did you get the sausage? They have a sausage, barbecue sausage with cheese.
Barbecue sausage, what? Like just a sausage?
It's a sausage link which got stuffed cheese in it. Like 3 cheeses. Oh, my God. Real good.
I'm going to have to go visit that.
It's right across from the Kennedy Venture booth. So if you go over there and you happen to see Blake, then you can ease right on around.
You could get your sausage, and then you could ease out there to the couch and watch the golf tournament and the Houston Livestock Show going on today, too.
Yeah, and even all the OYE stuff.
Right.
Everything.
You could get it all right there with your sausage.
And you can buy your OYE gear.
Mm-hmm. And a lot of other stuff. That trade show over there is huge this year.
Unreal.
Huge.
It's bigger than the one they had at Cattle Congress.
Yeah. Yeah. No, for sure.
Looks like we got one going to a pin over there. 2171. Looks like a Weston salvage. Bet that's a mate to that one we seen earlier. That's a good company, no intro from Day Show Pigs.
I would have saw that gilt when she was a baby. She was very, very nice.
Cool colored. It is one thing about these light crosses. I like the color patterns that we can start seeing show up in them. I mean, they're not just white,
Absolutely. That's Emma Throckmorton going back right there. That's going to be a Real Talk white noise from Ham Livestock.
We've seen some nice Real Talks yesterday. I don't know if they can hear through the mic, but right now, Brett Ramsey is making comments on winners and different ones from yesterday on that had bought Wild Bunch buttons. And everybody, I'm sure, that's tuned in to hear is familiar with our Wild Bunch and how that works, and the support that goes to with all the kids and that exhibit here. But I will tell you, if you plan on coming to the Oklahoma Youth Expo this year, the commemorative Wild Bunch button is as good a one as we've ever had.
Yeah, it's definitely one you're going to put on your shelf, I think, in your office when you get back with all your other memorabilia. Looks like in the 3 hole is going to be Sidney Cundiff. That's going to be a closing time, next intention, bred by Platt. Pin that one back. I didn't catch the number
7108.
on 4.
7108. Just trying to find that one. I do have a quick update here I can share with you that has been shared along with one of my good friends, one of my friends, that seems to be working today. Our show order today, when we conclude the crossbred show and we go into our purebred show, looks like we will be showing Chesters right off the bat. Then we're going to show Durocs. And then, as our good buddy Kevin Went would tell us, we will show Herefords without halters and Landrace, and then end with the Poland Chinese.
Poland Chinese is rounded out.
So, and then tomorrow, obviously, that'll be Berkshires, the Hampshires, the Spots, and the Yorkshires. And again, if you want to tune in not only to us, but our good friends there at Walton, they're bringing you the Houston Livestock Show today, which happens to be on our monitor as well. They're down there showing the 255-pound class of Class 90 market hogs ending there today.
You going to be live in person for the Hampshire show tomorrow, Todd?
I plan to be here.
That'll be good.
Plan to be here. Kind of excited about it. Yeah.
Looks like Zach's got his 10 pin back there. Talk to those kids there on the bottom end. We'll turn this pin 1 back out. Zach went with the square toes today.
You know, he looks good. I like
He
the tie.
does, yeah.
He looks sharp.
You know, look good, play good. That's my mentality. I think that's where he's going today. You said that's a selvage gilt?
It is. Good company, no intro. I like some of those good companies. We said that there a few times.
Puts that one back up. That's going to be them, a Throckmorton gilt.
She's drove a nice set of pigs. That's the Real Talk White Noise from Dustin Ham.
I think this Cundiff gilt is...
She's quickly going to the pin.
Yeah, that's a closing time next intention from Platt.
She didn't last back out long. Platt will be blessed with Trout TP here in a little bit. He's one of our judges there for the purebred show. Anxious to have him here in the ring. Ogle, Brandon, he was here yesterday.
He was here watching the dark crosses. Yep, seen that.
Thought we had a very good slate of judges this year. Real proud of the committees and all that put those together. I think, it plays such a key factor and a key role in the quality and how it all works is having the right people evaluate.
Absolutely.
Looks like we're down to our top 5.
You know who might have the hardest job this week, Todd? This showmanship judge that stood in the ring the last 2 days and evaluated these kids.
Rick has did a good job. I'm glad you brought that up. Rick Neugebauer, known Rick for a long, long time. Rick is good buddies with one of my real long-term good buddy friends there in California, Ryan Wagey. And I was happy to look up yesterday. I looked down there yesterday and I was like, what in the hell is he doing out here? And I didn't know that he brought him he come in for the the showmanship.
I didn't either. I thought he was like a friend of Sloan's that was just going to hang out in the ring with him or something. I couldn't figure that out either. I had to ask.
He has done a very good job, and he's worked over with them kids. I mean,
he studies the whole class.
It's
amazing. But like his focus for each of these classes has got to be pretty heavy because that's a hard job.
Who we got there going in 5th? 785, I believe. I might have missed that number.
I thought it ended in 785.
How about old Slim?
Yeah, he's here with us today too.
Blessed with Slim's. I seen Slim feeding his kids at the Midway yesterday.
Yeah.
Well, he had his kids holding the food at the Midway. 171. That would be the selvage gilt going in 4.
I think he's eyeballing your snack collection.
He keeps sniffing around up here. Third. Top 2 here. Swecky has got the mic.
Another really good class of these light cross gilts out here, and it's kind of a 2-horse race, I think. And when you get these both out here and study them, I mean, there's maybe just very subtle differences. I think they both got big, fresh backs in them. They're comfortable on their move and in their skeleton, the way that they're built and put together. They're good coming at you and going away from you. It's maybe, I mean, really, really close, I think, between these two, but there's one of them that I think is just a little cleaner up front in her jawline. The way that she presents herself, she just looks a little fresher today, and just a big stout featured type of female. She's got a huge back laid in her. The young lady in front of me is going to win the class. I think a really good place and a very good gilt to start. Not taking anything away from the young ladies that comes in here in second. I think that gilt is very, very close. She's wide when she leaves you. She's good from the side and makes a good profile. If we can just clean that throat latch up a little bit, ever so slightly, I think that one's very good. On the move, she has good shape to her upper side of her rib. She's good in the center portion of her body there. She's comfortable. I think that's a very, very nice gilt. The other one I think is just a little slicker up front. Both very good females. The one that comes out next is one that you got to appreciate. I mean, you love this one from the side. She's got a great head and neck on her. She is probably the freshest and biggest back. When you get on the side of her, she's got a huge ditch down her back. She maybe just runs out of bone and horse compared to those other two in front of her. If we can just change her there, stouten her up a little bit, I think that's a very good gilt, and that one's got a lot of future. I mean, she's shapely, she's good looking, just maybe runs out of horsepower in this particular class. The young man's blue one that comes out here is one that's just so comfortable in her skeleton. She just gets out and goes and very fluid, and I think she just maybe planes up ever so slightly in her front 1/3 of her body, and then up high she maybe just doesn't have that shape and definition quite as good as the ones ahead of her. But that's one gilt that's got to stay up top, just because I think she is so comfortable in her skeleton. There's so many boars out there that a guy can use to breed to one like that. Our industry, we always try to make the freaks. Well, you can use those freak boars on something like that because she is so good in her skeleton. The young ladies that comes out next is one, if we can just change her in her, maybe her ham loin junction, just smooth her out ever so slightly, give her just a shot more body and rib cage, I think that we can move that gilt up too, because she's great looking. We maybe just need to lay her back on her shoulder as well and change the way that she comes right at you, but I think that gilt's got a lot of value. The one that comes out next is a gilt that you got to appreciate just in terms of balance from the side. She's got a good top shape. She maybe just gets a little staler out here. She is comfortable on the go. If we can just change her and just freshen that one up a little bit, I think we can move her up, because that gilt's got a big hip and a hind leg in her, just maybe not quite as fresh as the other ones. The one that comes out next, is the blue gilt here, is one that I think is very good and balanced, maybe just runs out of horsepower. Clean that one up through her front 1/3. I think we can get that gilt up. She's got in here just because I think she is comfortable and just balances up very well. The young man's that comes out next is one I didn't know what to do with. This is a very, very stout featured animal. We just got to change the way that she goes from behind and clean them hocks up, square her up at the ground. That is a breeding piece and got a lot of feature. The two that come out next, if we can just change them in an area or two, give them a shot more forerib here in this gilt coming out next. This one here, if we can just change her in her ham loin hookup, smooth that out, I think another good gilt. Give these kids a round of applause. That was a very good class of crossbreds.
Class 3. First place, Emma Throckmorton from Marlow. Second, Sydney Cundiff from Perkins. Third, Brooke McGuire from Oaktaha. Fourth, Weston Selvage from Morris. Fifth, Heidi Justice from Braid Oil. Sixth, McKenna Smith from Blackwell. Seventh, Tara Claxton from Kansas. Eighth, Hunter Dupree from Beckham County. Ninth, Haley Sullins from Morris. And 10th, Kyler Hacker from Carter County. Showmanship winner in Class 3 was Sydney Cundiff from Perkins Tryon.
So we've got some results there from Class 3 of the light crosses, and got a very, very good pair there on the top end of that one. Emma Throckmorton wins the class. That gilt there is a Real Talk White Noise from Ham. Second in that class went to Sydney Cundiff. That gilt was a Closing Time Next from Platt. Third is Brooke McGuire with a Next on Deck Soul from our friends at MC Ward Show Pigs. Weston Selvage was fourth with a Good Company No Intro from Day Show Pigs. And fifth was Heidi Justice with a White Feather Never Before, bred by McGuire.
I think it'll be real interesting when we get back out here for this lineup to see how many come out of that class, because I thought there was a few of those, obviously those two classes, or the class winner in that second, but even on down the line there, 3, 4, 5, I thought there was some very, very good breeding pieces in that class there.
Yep.
It'd be interesting.
Well, and just as we alluded to a moment ago, we're going to start seeing more and more of them. Just because we're getting higher quality and more depth in these blue ones, we're going to start seeing more unique breeding pieces find their way into some slots and holes in there. A lot of times they're not necessarily the ones that win a class.
Right.
And, that's what makes it unique. That's what's made the
sale
crossbred
unique,
gilt
yeah.
so unique.
Yeah.
I mean,
think about last year. I mean, we sold a couple down the line, and it wasn't that the judge missed them. It was just they weren't show gilts.
He told
they were
us
breeding
when he,
pieces.
he
That's
told
right.
us when he
That's
placed
right.
them.
That's right.
They're not going to, they're not winners. They're,
No, he was exactly right. There's a difference, I think, between an elite breeding piece and a show gilt that wins a show, and sometimes they're combinations, but there are a lot of times. I know for us, some of the better buys we've made out of the sale have been down the line, and then certainly a sale like like so many of the others that we go to, you better pay attention down the line there, because there's been a lot of females that have made industry change and made a lot of people famous overnight that have came out of the sale that have not been the first 5 we've sold through the ring.
Even talking with the judges last night after we went through that sale order, I mean, the same thing's going to happen in some of them dark crosses yesterday.
Yeah.
I mean, once again, the Palmers are walking one through the ring. Over, under.
On how many kids he has?
No. Well, yeah. But I'm going to ask Mama Palmer today. This conversation was brought up at breakfast this morning. How many pigs do you think the Palmer family has walked through the OYE show ring over the years?
You take 22 kids times 3 pigs per kid times they're spread out. I mean, they're 20. He's got grandbabies. I mean, he's like Father Time. I mean, there's like 22 kids.
We got to find it. That's got to be an answer. We got to get the answer.
If you see a guy running around in camouflage here, that'll be Danny Palmer.
I've already seen him this
morning.
We
can find him. He's either in camouflage or an OSU T-shirt. I will bet the farm.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say, oh my God, look at there.
I told you, Oklahoma State, right there. Boom, live in the flesh.
With his little pump up spray.
And he might have an Under Armour camouflage shirt on underneath. That's his go-to.
Hey, look at that. And then we have Stephanie Heron selling her Wild Bunch buttons.
Yeah, like popcorn. Get your popcorn.
Speaking of over-unders, how many steps has Stephanie made across the pavement here?
Look at her. She will just get the money out of the people. Like that guy was right there just trying to watch the show, and she stopped and said,
She's
pay
like,
up.
Yeah. Well, so here's what they ought to do. Well, I just tell people it costs $20 to come watch the Oklahoma Youth Expo.
You get a button.
And then you give you a button.
Yeah. And you might win something.
Yeah.
Yeah, for those of you that have never been to the OYE,
it's a $20
and you don't know about
entry fee.
It's a $20 entry fee, but there are poppers setting around here. There are scales, tons of feed. I mean, all kinds of things that industry partners and people within the industry that donate every year to give away, and it's really, really neat. And I've been the beneficiary of a popper and a set of scales and several tons of feed.
Yeah, we won some scales.
Yeah.
We won a set of scales.
Yeah, no, it's good. If you've bought a set of scales lately, you know what that.
So I bought a set of scales in February one year, and then turned around after buying them.
Won some here.
And won some here.
Yeah, that is. You're not mad about it though.
No, I sold them.
There is Grandma Palmer, I guess you could call her. She was carrying one of her next generations around while they go behind us. I've seen.
Classic gilts here, getting a little larger. We're kind of out of the. We're 280 to 295. So basically, Swecky has made his way out of the Expo Prep preview show that he'll be judging later in the summer.
Right.
Now we're into Class 4, 280s to 295s. I think it'd be a little harder to get some of these stretched on out there. Speaking of Expo, you going to Expo this summer? Indianapolis.
Yeah, it is in Indy. I'm sure I will be there. I've actually got a Yorkshire boar on feed that I think I'm going to take.
A Yorkshire boar?
Yeah, I bought the high selling Yorkshire here last year at OYE. Yep.
Yeah.
And
6th overall Yorkshire.
Yep, high seller. That was
she
another
was
one
very good.
down the line. Anyway, she had a very good male
Great
pig.
hair, good boy. She had good skull and hair.
And
structure.
Yep, I got him slated to go to the Expo. So we'll see
what's he out of? What boar's he?
He is out Cold that was at Papa Ted's that they lost, and so I don't know. Neat pick.
Oh, they lost him.
Yep.
I don't follow the Yorkshire deal quite as much. So
If we're being honest, I don't either. But
that was a good board. I remember that one.
Yeah.
Talked about Toad. We've got Roy Flock in the house.
2 buttons down.
Yeah.
Him and Cecil Berry. You know, their first 2 buttons on the top of their shirts, they never have them. It always cracks me up.
So KJ this morning, that Southwest Unlimited group had a pretty good day.
Had a day.
I mean, just slapped them. Bam, bam.
Yeah. KJ's beard looks like it could use a little peppy or something, though.
He ought to turn that sprayer around and spray some of that on his beard. It looks like he needs a little.
Looks like a cow's tail.
Oh, swaggy.
You think those are ostrich hide, those boots he's got there?
I don't know. I think he said he stopped on the way down.
Bought a pair of squares for the OYE. Probably burn them when he leaves.
Here we go. Bring them out. Class 4.
We got 6 classes of lights.
Yes, sir. I guess so. Will that'll be just one division. We'll just line these up one time. I guess we just made that decision. Nobody's told us that, or we just.
Yeah, I think we just made that happen. I'm gonna need some food here, pretty quick. If you're listening,
what do you have?
If you're listening,
what do you have a preference? I mean, what do you?
I think I'm gonna go with that sausage deal you were telling me about earlier.
Telling you, it's real good.
If anyone from Champions Barbecue is watching right now,
anybody that's over there,
I will pay 20% above market price, which is already plenty.
Along with my sausage yesterday, I had grilled vegetables with mine. They grill peppers right there on that grill.
I saw that. Yeah.
They do that, and then he puts a little steak seasoning on top of those peppers.
That's been a good add-on to the Oklahoma Youth Expo.
Yes.
There, I walked in there and I was ready to roll.
It's not just your typical, another corn dog stand.
Well, and we get so busy here, and I don't know if I ate any food yesterday, and I got home last night and I felt like a bear that was getting ready to hibernate. I ate so much food. You sometimes miss out on the good stuff, when you're up here running around. So it's nice to have a place that you can go over there and have a good meal.
Oh, schedule looked like she found a pin back over there. Brooklyn has a Expo encore from Joey Egger.
I think that Gilt's got along pretty good there most of the winter, from what I've seen and what I've heard.
Surprisingly or not surprisingly, if you will, Rachel Palmer going into a pin, and No Smoke Tricked Out, read by Palmer Show Team.
So that would be a mate to the one 2 classes ago.
Hey, look, Mike Steele.
The best dressed.
Is there a better dressed person that comes to the show?
No.
His shirts, phenomenal.
I probably shouldn't say this over the open air, but
look at it.
Yeah, no, they're good. They're good.
I wonder where he shops at. Do you think they order that online, or?
I don't know. Mike calls me Devin instead of Evan, and so I've started calling him Mark instead of Mike, and it's on purpose. He just doesn't know. He just calls me Devin when he calls. So I just say, yeah, Mark, we got it. Whatever you need. And it cracks me up because he never corrects me, and I never correct him. We just call each other Devin and Mark.
13-13 is Josie Felton with a sole last minute, read by Burling Show Pigs. Cody
Burling.
Cody does a nice job. for 182. 182. Are you locating that one?
Yeah. Looking for it anyway.
Yeah, I don't see.
182.
Well, we have a stoppage of play.
What happened?
Well, I don't know.
Scales getting.
Maybe we're just readjusting the scales over there. We're holding everything up for a moment, momentarily. I think what we did is we actually had 11 saved back there rather than the 10. So we're bringing one out over here. So that's why we're holding up the crowd.
Oh, okay.
There we go. The young lady's coming out from the side over there. That makes sense. Now we're back.
I got you. Got lost in the shuffle there for a second. Nice pig. Got a pin, too.
Right.
Worked out good.
Good deal. Oh, got the hair
ponytail.
covered. The ponytails cover up them numbers.
Todd, I told Tyler the other day, I think we could build a platform over the top of those holding pins right there, sell slots in them, and we could put the broadcast up there. You know, you guys could announce from right up there. You know, kind of like, I think they do that at San Antonio.
Yeah, they do that.
You know, the full-blown platform. I think we'd have a better shot at catching some of these numbers. Our angle's a little different here.
Well, it's something to think about.
I mean, you know what that booth space would be worth up there? I mean, if a parking pass is worth $400, what's a VIP booth worth at the top of the show ring? Kind of be like the balcony at Coba.
I did like that.
Oh, if it only had waiter service.
Faster waiter.
Yeah, yeah. Just opportunity to improve.
You always got to find the things to work on.
That's right.
Never get better without it.
That's right.
Did you go to the gym this morning?
I did not. I collected boards until about 1 a.m. and then I got up at about 4:30 or 5 and packaged semen and brought it up here and started working on show pigs.
So here we are. We're at our top 5. Even we got one in the 5th hole, but this will be our top 5. Bringing Brooklyn back out. Expo Encore. Nice gilt. Stout.
Breeding piece. She's had a nice week.
Always does. Family does a great job.
Yeah. Do you think this no smoke board that these Palmer pigs are out of, is that something that's at his house? That's truly not the no smoke that stood at Kevin Thomas's, I wouldn't imagine.
I don't know.
I'm not sure either.
That thing's stout. Look at her mug. Big back. Big forearm. What's the blue gilt?
That's the one we were looking for earlier. She's going to spin here, and we'll be able to get an actual number on her. That's why 3472.
It's still not showing up on my sheet. Here it is. Gabby Anthony. That is a wild side, next intention, Thompson Chopin.
That would be the Grand Gilt from Coba, I believe. Is that right?
That would be right.
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. Well, she's burly, huh?
Good colored.
Lover color. Comes at you like a truck.
Yeah. How do you think Uncle Tim gets that VIP access over there in the corner like that?
No, Stephanie.
Gotcha.
Schedule goes in 4. Gilt there goes 3rd. The Gabby Anthony.
Zach is rolling this morning.
He
He
is.
knows what he likes, and he
Not overcomplicating it.
very efficient. Yeah.
80-36 was that number. Right here, that's Jaylee Voigt with a smoke tricked out from Noah Horsley. IB.
The two I think that make it to the front here, the two closest to me, and there's a lot of similarities in these two gilts, the way that they're put together from the side. They both got shape up high, and they're very good on their feet and legs coming and going. There's one of them I think that just extended a little bit more through the front 1/3 of her body and just proportions out maybe a little better. The young ladies with the blue gilt over here is going to win your class. I think one that's just very sharp looking from the side. She's got good shape and comfortable. She's good and square when she leaves you from behind. She is maybe just a touch bigger legged than the one that's going to come in second for me, but I think a really nice gilt to go into the first place there. The young ladies that comes in second is a gilt that you just got to appreciate her balance, her build. Everything just flows together on this gilt. She's got a big, fresh, sharp back in her. She is still good enough looking, just not quite as good as the one in front of her. When she leaves you square. She's maybe just not quite as big legged as the one ahead of her, but I think that gilt's got a lot of very good pieces and parts. You can take that one home. I think she's all white for your Yorkshire program. That's a good gilt there. The blue gilt here that comes in next is one that I just kept out just because of comfort and build. The way that she's put together in her skeleton and design, she maybe gets just a little plainer in the front portion of her body there. If we can just tighten up her throat latch and just trim that up a little, she does have enough shape up high. She's big in the center portion of her body. She just maybe from the side gets a little plainer, and then once she gets away from you, as the drive goes on, maybe just wants to step outside a little bit, but I think a very nice gilt there. The young ladies that comes in next is a gilt that is very good in the center portion of her body. She's got shape up high. I just need to change this one coming right at you and then going away or from the side. If we can just lengthen that one's hip a little bit, because I think that gilt is very big in the center portion of her body. She's got great curvature to her loin up high. A lot of really nice things about her. If we can just change her in those two areas, just lengthen her out there, I think we can keep moving that gilt up. That's a very high quality female. The young ladies that comes out next is another one just in terms of comfort and build. If we can just level her out in the top side of her skeleton and set that shoulder back in her, I think we can keep going with this one. If we can just lay that back in there and like I said, just the center portion of her body, level that spine. She just wants to sway a little bit. She's big-legged. She's comfortable on the go. A really nice gilt to go in there. The one that comes out next maybe just gets a little plainer with the ones that we had ahead of her here. She is still good looking from the side and comfortable body and build. We just need to open her up, maybe sharpen her up a little bit and freshen, but I think a really nice gilt. Same with the ones that are going to come out next here. If we can just change these gilts in an area or two and just make them a little more comfortable from behind, I think that we can move these up. This young man's that comes out next is a real stout featured, got great look up front, got an awesome skull in this one. I just can't get it behind this one, and the way that one wants to plant, we got to fix that from behind as that one goes away from us. Excuse me. But a really nice class of gilts. Give these young exhibitors a round of applause.
Very good class there, and get you some quick results. Our class winner is Rachel Palmer. Rachel's gilt is a no smoke, tricked out, bred by Palmer Show Team. Second went to Jaylee Voigt. That gilt's a smoke, tricked out, bred by Noah Horsley. Third was Gabby Anthony. Gabby's gilt is a wild side next, bred by Thompson Show Pigs. Fourth went to Brooklyn Schedule. The Gilts and Expo Encore, bred by Joe Eggers. And 5th was Josie Felton with the Soul Last Minute, bred by Cody Burling. And I will just say right now, on record, that I would tell you Class 3 and Class 4 has got to be the strongest light cross gilts that we've had here, by no doubt.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Very good class right there. Top end. Very good.
It really makes a guy, put his thinking cap on and think about, talking to some of these families and some of these people that have these pigs and seeing where they're at from a matrix perspective and getting some of those bought there on sale night, because I think a person could,
you could have some ready to breed.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, getting your semen lined up and get ready to roll, because those are big enough and ready enough, and could be very, very good.
They could go ahead and go online and book their semen right now. You have semen available, don't you?
Yeah, some of it. Yeah, some of it.
What, Papa Fred? We haven't talked. Is he here?
They said he was here yesterday. I did not talk to him. They said he was here from start to finish and moved 2 times. He's an upper level guy.
He's an upper level. Mm-hmm. He's a blue chair guy.
He is a blue chair guy. He likes the blue chairs with he can lean back a little bit. And he'll set kind of close to this concession stand right here where he can just slide up there and get a pop.
There and get one.
Not too far. Yeah, he's not.
You can see Mike Steele on the upper deck in that fancy shirt.
Yeah, he's the best dressed man in show pigs. Maybe him and Brock Heron.
Brock's clean about it, ain't he?
Yeah, he looks like today that he might be coaching third.
Oh, yeah?
I kind of teased him about that. He's kind of got one of those baseball pullover situations going on. I didn't know. Maybe he probably wouldn't be coaching third. He'd probably be coaching first, or maybe the trainer. I'm not sure.
Yeah. Swecky looks like he's coming for a cupcake. You need a donut? So. Do what? You are? Little sideline with talk with the judge.
Said he was a little warm. He's got the heat lamps on.
Yeah. He turned down the donuts. Have you had one of these donut holes?
No, are they good?
Oh, my God. Open that up, yeah.
Okay, that's good.
I mean, it's like unreal.
Wow, that was sticky.
Oh, yeah.
Let's have a donut hole. Oh.
I mean, these are not just regular donut holes. I mean, these things, there's something about it.
I feel like we're at a wine tasting right now. You and I are munching on these donut holes and letting them settle into our palate.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, those aren't good. Did you stop and get these this morning?
Oh, no. They were gifted yesterday. They were a gift.
They've held up well.
Oh, yeah. Are you a day-old donut eating kind of guy, or do you just gotta be fresh?
I'm really not a donut eater, to be honest with you. I'm like a bacon or sausage and eggs in the morning, but
I had that this morning.
Chelsea didn't get up and make me breakfast this morning before I left.
Speaking of Chelsea and breakfast,
she's listening.
What is them? What is that specialty pancake she makes? She made for me and Slim.
They're kamut.
Kamoots. That's it. Kamoots.
It's an ancient Egyptian wheat.
It's a what now?
It's an ancient Egyptian wheat.
Wheat.
Yep.
Not weed.
No, wheat. It's only grown in Montana and Utah. And then, of course,
and
overseas.
y'all import this stuff?
We do. It's very, like regular wheat will kind of make your belly full. Gluten. It's very low gluten, but it's very, very good. Yeah, it slaps.
Yeah, I actually seen Slim slap his belly a few times.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. No. He will randomly just stop at my house like through the week, like I see him twice a week probably, and he'll just be like, Evan, it's a long ways home. You think I can just stay the night tonight?
He just stays to one breakfast.
Yeah, he's got a room in there. He knows where he sleeps. It's all fine.
Well, he's a full-time hog farmer now.
Want to give a shout out to the Wellston 8th grade ag class. They're watching right now.
Is that right?
In ag class. Yeah, they
Good.
just got a text there from here by the Owl. And he said his 8th graders are learning a lot today.
Getting well educated.
Yeah.
What? Shaping the minds of the youth. That's what
Jim
we're doing.
Traber.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's what we're doing.
Yeah.
We ought to bring Traber out here one day. Could you like to let him do his show?
I think that would be interesting, yeah, to get Traber on here.
So we had Dusty Dvorak at one time. Did you know that?
I didn't.
He did showmanship. He did the swine showmanship. Yep.
When is legislative showmanship?
That would be Monday night. Is the Grant Green participating?
I don't know. That's why I was asking. I didn't know if the senator was going to.
Maybe we ought to just go ahead and start promoting for people to come watch that for him. That's a Monday night activity.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't heard if that's on his schedule.
In all honesty, though, that's great. It's great to see our legislation and, our administrative state leaders be so supportive of this program the way they are. We're very, very fortunate and blessed here in the state of Oklahoma.
There's a lot of them. Kent Patskowski.
Oh, yeah, Shorty.
There's several people that are ingrained in the livestock industry that their kids or their grandkids show pigs, and then are also
Dick Lowe.
Political leaders. Yep.
No,
Yep.
I mean, you could go down the list.
And obviously Tyler and his connections, and then just all the different things. It
Outside
really
of
does help.
not even to think to mention about the impact that Blaine Arthur has.
Arthur's a huge one. Yeah. No, it's very fortunate. Very, very thankful for that.
Mr. Sterling, he was my
There's another one.
VOAG instructor.
Golly, there's a bunch when you really sit down and think about that.
He was our VOAG instructor. He was Blake and Bailey's principal.
Yep.
My neighbor. Tons of them. Wonder where Slam walked off to.
I bet it wasn't far. If you want to know the truth.
Can you make anything else with that kamut, or is it just a waffle?
No, waffles, pancakes, bread. She makes some killer sourdough on a kamut.
Really?
Yeah.
I've never really been a big bread eater. I just never really.
We really aren't either, but kamut-wise, there's like a fresh loaf of kamut bread sitting on my island right now in my kitchen.
So you warm it up, put butter, or
you could eat it with whatever. You could make toast. You could, yeah. But it's so good, you just warm it up and make butter, yeah. But from what I understand, I don't know. I just get the bill for it. But they sell this once a year, and it sells out within minutes. It's kind of one of those things where we'll buy a couple 25-pound bags of it, and it's gone in just a few minutes. So
I was just reminded, Jerry McPeak. He was my judging team coach. To this day, I haven't decided if that guy really, really loves me or really, really hates me. Because, he could give an ass chill.
Really?
Oh.
I kind of think maybe he should have gave some more, to be honest.
Oh, no. Me and him got a great relationship today.
Yeah, I was just saying maybe probably should have chewed on yours just a little bit more.
I didn't really deserve it much. I was a good team player. I just played the role, let him chew on me so it went on somebody else.
Right. Yeah.
JD has come back for another piece of cake. Here's the deal. He has thought about this cake all night.
It must be good.
from the moment he dipped his finger in that, he cannot get away from it.
Looks like Zach's got about 8 in the pin so far. Looking for a couple more.
We cannot let Slim see that cake. There will be none left.
I think he showed a pig there in Class 3 is why he was up here, and he went back to his den back there. He's got a.
Where's he pinned at?
I think he's in 6.
Six classes of these. Just this one and one more.
Yeah. Still watching Houston here. Looks like we are 256 to 260.
We're champion lightweight. We just selected.
Okay, London Futrell. Lots of things happening today in the show pig land.
Lots of things. Rhodey and Clay Z. I mean, have you just listened to them too when they pick up the mic? I mean, it doesn't become like any more just professional sound. I mean,
no.
Well, Chief has made it out this morning.
Yeah, he was very chipper. I talked to him before the show started. He was excited and happy and smiley. And
does he work the out gate or the in gate, or does he just move from whichever gate's being used?
I think he just avoids the
that way he doesn't have to do either one.
Correct. Yeah,
he has found him 2 pins to jump back and forth.
Yeah. See, there he's going. He's leaving. He's like, all right. No.
I noticed too when we do those division lineups where those gates be swinging a bunch. You look over there. That's when he's not participating.
Yeah. He didn't fall off the turnip truck yesterday. See, he got completely out of the way right there. One of the godfathers of our industry. Looks like Heath Shelby's made it to the big show, Todd.
He did?
Right there. Melba Toast.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah. I see him with his hat on. Chief called me yesterday morning. First call I had yesterday morning, telling me about the breakfast burritos that had been delivered up here.
Were they good?
Yeah. The sausage bacon ones were the best.
I guess I missed those.
I was not a big,
morning.
I'll be honest, I don't want to criticize anybody. Thank you all for your free food. I was not a big fan of the chicken taco.
That just doesn't go together, chicken tacos.
The chicken taco yesterday, I wasn't sure. And the one thing that I did not really adjust well on my yesterday was that strawberry cookie.
Yeah.
I'm just being truthful with everybody. We are going to sift some things, just like dogs.
Absolutely. There's always room for improvement.
Yep. And I just feel like those people need to know.
I found out in my marriage that it's really not the best idea to sift anything that your wife makes, though. I don't know if you've ever tried that before. My wife's a very good cook. And
mine, too. Mine does a great job.
Takes tremendous care of me. She's made about 2 meals over the course of our life that have just been sifts, but they're not always.
Did you tell her that?
One of them I did, yeah, and it wasn't well received. So I don't know. That's what I'm trying to tell you about. Maybe sifting these people's fine foods that they bring in. I don't know if that's.
I'm not doing that. I'm just telling you. I'm just letting them know. Everybody has to have a room for improvement.
We got a pig show going on out here. We need to get focused.
We are. We're getting them back. 79.05. So rider bots. Oh, here's a stouty going in a pin here. What is this? 96.51. Smoke.
I've seen a couple smokes that have been very good. Who did you say that was in pin 1, Todd?
The Hear Me Now Savage.
Hear me now.
Ryder Bots. Bristol Rogers. We don't have any information available on that one.
No-nos, I heard them yesterday. There's a lot of pigs out of no-no. Those of you at home that don't know what that means, on our sheet, if they didn't put breeding information, it just says NA, NA. And so they were calling those no-nos yesterday. 5,000. Going into pin 4 there. Did you catch that number, Todd?
I did not. Pin 4?
Yeah.
0 zeros, looks like.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking for.
You know, like above those pins, what if there was some kind of a scanner, and when they went in, it scanned and then lit up and told us what number that was?
It'd be next
I mean,
level.
just like we scan them, I mean, like all of the ear tags on the pigs?
Mm-hmm. No, that would be next level.
I mean, just another form of technology.
Also going on, Todd, Monday night we were talking about legislative showmanship and all that.
Big ceremonies.
We got the Coba banquet Monday night.
Yes, want to invite everybody that participated in the Coba deal and that'll be a part of the award side to be there.
Going to be pretty neat over at Cattleman's, and award top 20 buckles to breeders, and that was really a neat thing last year. That was the first time for that, and I think just getting those people together in one room and kind of hearing the vision for all the things, and getting to chat it up with your comrades, I think is interesting, and just getting to see how people got along. You know, if you don't know, there's a point system there at Coba for the breeders, and based on how your pigs do in class and all through the class, not just winning the show or whatever, but Coba awards
cumulative points.
Yeah. Coba awards a top 20 really nice buckle and big yard signs and all kinds of stuff to those top end breeders.
And as we start to get into some of these bigger ones and have some more weight to them, and they just got so much more to them when they're coming at you and going away from you. The top side of their skeleton is good, and they got shape and blend together, I think, very, very good. There's one of them out here for me that just has the look from the side and definition up high. She's presented very, very, very well, and she's pliable and big in the center portion of her body. She's square when she leaves you going right away from you. The young man with the blue gilt over there will be your class winner. I think just one that just has so much more to her all over, throughout, from her nose all the way back to her tail. I think a very good place to start there. We get into the other two here, and I think it's kind of give and take, and you guys can flip them and if you need to or want to. The one that I think is just a little more comfortable for me, or a little more problem-free, I was going to say, is the young ladies in the blue over there. I think a gilt that's very stout featured in her skull and in between her eyes. She's still good enough looking up front there for me. She's comfortable on the go and got good center body to her. She's got good curvature to the top side of her rib. She's good shape up high, and coming at me, she's just better than the one that's going to come in 3. The one in 3 here is one that is very stout featured and got a cool look to her from the side. I just need to change her at the knee and at the ground the way that she wants to plant. And that one's got a big top. When you get in behind her, she's huge bone and big footed. When you get directly behind her, she sets down perfectly good and square. She maybe just gets just a touch drier in the center portion of her body than the two that were in front of her, but I think that's a very, very unique gilt that could have a lot of friends on sale day if she makes it there. The young ladies that come out next is another one that's just so good and balanced. She maybe just runs out of horsepower when she gets out here in front of those other 3, but she's got a lot to offer. She's very good and basic in her build and skeleton. She gives you a good look from the side. Like I said, I think she just gets a little plainer and gets a little out horse when you bring her out here compared to the other ones in front of her. The one that comes out next is another one that's really stout featured and good and square and big, coming right at you. She's got a good heart and chest. She maybe just isn't quite blend together as well in the front 1/3 of her body there. If we can just change the way that comes out of there and just want to get her to flex and go and drive a little more smooth out here and just feel a little more comfortable, I think we can move that one up. She's got good shape up high. She's square pinned and got a wide pin set in her. I think another nice gilt if we can just get her to get out and flex and go. The young ladies that comes out next is another one that just kind of kept coming up here. I need to change that one on her front feet and maybe lengthen her hip a little bit to make her a little more comfortable, change or bust her open coming right at you. That gilt still got a lot of good to offer. She's got a good look from the side. Presentation's very good. She gets driven really well. She flexes good from behind. If we can just change her in those areas, I think we can keep moving her up. The gilts that come in next are all gilts that have a lot of quality to them. We just need to change them in an area or two. But I think a very deep class of these heavier weight gilts as we get into the light crosses up into the heavier weights. A really nice class of gilts. Excuse me.
First place, Bradshaw Bunt from Ringwood. Second, Molly Noyes from Morrison. Third, Ryder Botts from Hulbert. Fourth, Tinley Campbell from Wagner. Fifth, Bristol Rogers from Fort Gibson. Sixth, Tinley Ray from Wapanucka. Seventh, Brooke Clark from Mountain View Gotebo. Eighth, Bella Gilcrease from Turner. Ninth, Taylor Bridwell from Dibble. And 10th, Jose Padron from Wyandotte. Show 5 was Molly Noyes from Morrison. to the main ring. When we get the sift bins emptied, if you had placed 1 through 10 in class 1 through 5, it'd be a great time for you to bring those animals back to the sift area so that they'll be on deck for our preliminary sale lineup that we will do for the light commercial gilts.
Just quickly here, we'll get you a few results anyway from the Class 5 completed gilts. Our class winner was Bradshaw Bunt. That gilt is a Say It Hero and bred by Goss. I think that would make that be a litter mate to the Grand there at National Western.
Correct. There's a couple more coming.
Molly Knowles was second. That is a Sunset from JD Show Pigs. Ryder Botts was third in that class with Hear Me Now, Savage, bred by Third Generation. Fourth in that class went to Tinley Campbell with a Smoke Back on Track from Pale Livestock. Evan, I think Smoke would have to be the premier sire of this division at this point.
100%.
And then Bristol Rogers come in fifth in that particular class. And that is another one of your nanas. So
nanas, yep.
She would be a nana. So.
He would actually be the premier sire.
Nana?
Yeah, and then Smoke would be a close second. Yep.
Yeah, it's amazing. There's so many of them that still show up. They have no idea how their pigs bred. Diversity.
Yeah, and I would just tell you guys, if you're back in the barns listening to us, or you showed dark crosses yesterday and you're watching, it does behoove you to put pedigree information on here because, like I said, we talk about it on here, and some of those pedigrees are interesting, and I think it helps sell a lot of these gilts just based on what they are. So when you're getting those entries in, don't be afraid to put your pedigree.
So it has also come to the time of the day that we need to go ahead and give out another award for our treats at the table.
Absolutely.
And we've decided, we have went ahead and boxed up the remaining of the donuts left from yesterday, because we have a new fresh pack, a new refresher pack. So we do have the remaining donut holes that are left are still available. As JD makes his way into the last stages and final stages of
Division 3
of the butterscotch cake.
You know, I feel like I haven't ate any of this up here besides a donut hole or two, and I think I've contracted diabetes. So I think I contracted diabetes up here today.
Class 6 of the light crosses, and you know, it's easy to sit here and say it every time that this is the best and all, but we've never had light crosses that look like this. Depth and all.
No, it's you know, I think we talked about it. I think this thing just continues to advance and continues to get better, and this is certainly as good as we've seen so far at the Oklahoma Youth Expo since the inception of the Blue Division.
Looks like our friends down south, they are moving their way through the middleweights. Just concluded 95. You know how many total classes they have today?
Houston?
Yes.
I don't.
Well, I don't know either.
I'm always confused. They put those big numbers up.
I know. I don't
Okies,
know.
we couldn't do that.
No, 95. You in class, 117.
Yeah.
Oh, we'd think that'd be 4 days from now.
Yeah. Yeah.
See, they count a class when they have a breed champion as in a reserve.
Right. Right. Yeah, that would throw me off.
Speaking of these donuts, they come from Polar Donuts out here on Meridian Avenue.
Oh, and they come with a coupon on top.
Yeah.
So if you want to go back,
So
you take your coupon, and you can get a discounted rate on your donuts tomorrow. That'll help cover your medical expenses for your diabetes care.
Did JD need another Long John to go with his?
No, I don't have any forks though, so I'm just knifing it over here.
He's just using his fingers and knife.
They're good. So good, I can almost just lick it. Lick the blade dry.
Very, very good one coming out here in two, Todd. It's going to be Ember Bell. Going to put that one back up. That's going to be
That is a Say It Hero from Goss Livestock.
made to the Granite Denver too.
She happens to be the bigger sister to the one that just won the last class.
Yep.
Pretty good litter of pigs.
I think that was
I tell you,
pretty
that
good
Say
litter.
It boar was going to do a heck of a job.
Yes. Yes, he was.
Oh, T-Roy made it up the hill. He has completed his task for the day down there sifting as we were up there. So
Rolling with the white tie and the black shirt.
he looks kind of sporty,
I
don't
think
he?
he might sing us like a jazz ensemble later or something like that. That's nice.
702, 9702. That would be Hadley Davis finding a pin with her next on deck. No introduction from MC3 Ward, show picks.
Those wards do a nice job,
They
man.
do a great job.
They are just always something right there in the
Do
middle
a
of it.
great job. They are coming in loaded in this Yorkshire deal, this Yorkshire Gilt show.
Oh, you got inside intelligence.
I'm just telling you. They had all them at the Coba.
That's true. I forgot about that.
Addie Thompson, she found a hole there. Her Absolute Crickets from HH Inc.
I'm sure Jesse's watching this morning.
I hope he's listening.
Yeah, me too.
More so than watching. So, I'm sure he's breeding sows or something.
Him and Carl Wayne. Did you know Carl is the only human being I've ever met that has 3 first names for his full name? Like you could say it forwards or backwards, and it would all make sense. Peter Wayne Carl, Carl Wayne Peter. I'm serious. He's got 3 first names.
Say that again. Say that fast.
So, Carl Wayne Peter,
Yeah.
Peter Wayne Carl. I mean, he has 3. The guy has 3 first names.
I'll be honest with you. That never crossed my mind.
It was different to me. It was just different. Maybe his parents knew he wasn't going to be a good speller.
So they just sort of make it basic.
Yeah. Keep it simple.
Oh, Mark Gray's in the house today. Congratulations to Mark. Had a good day yesterday. I had multiple gilts there, made the sale, won a division.
Yes.
Called him yesterday, talked to him about learn a little bit more about his division winner. Hell, he's headed home. He did what he here for.
It was good. Yeah. Man of, not quite a Mike Steele shirt, but.
Yeah, he's got a pattern. I mean, you
nice.
can kind of see the pattern. It's nice. Yeah.
Almost like a brush popper from back in the day. Zach has done a tremendous job.
He has.
Golly.
Yeah.
What do I think? What?
Great livestock. Just does a great job.
I just like that he's convicted. Like, he knows what he likes.
I like how he builds them from the ground up.
Yes.
Now, I could judge with him. He almost sees it. I do like this one right here. This is a pretty blue one.
Yeah.
This is a deal here now, boys. I mean, he's thinking that he may add some terminology today. Right here. This is one he can do it on.
Zach, he told us he wasn't going to be fancy.
No, he might get fancy on. He might very well become fancy on this one. So, Evan, we have quick clarification that we need to go back over in terms of referencing Monday evening's participation with the COBA function event.
Okay.
We were inviting for everyone to participate that is receiving recognition as the top 20 breeder.
Yeah, they would have got the email.
Yes.
Yeah.
We didn't mean that we were inviting everyone in the
No, I don't think Koba wants to buy the steak dinners for everybody.
No, that's not what it was about. It is just for clarification. If you got the email and you are a top 20 breeder, we'd like to see you there Monday night to participate.
Correct.
There he goes.
Who?
Slim with his hands full, making his way right up there.
Oh, he's got a chicken on a stick and a drink. Oh,
he even delivered to Brock Heron. Now, are they sharing?
Put me in, Coach.
What are they doing over there? They're sharing this chicken on a stick. Oh, no. He just slapped him. Has slapped him away from the chicken on a stick. I mean, this is like 2 kids at kindergarten here.
Well, Brock looks like he's starving
looks like he just
half
got
the
whipped
time.
down.
And you know, he just wants a bite of food to get him through the day. And Slim said, no, get off me, you pipsqueak.
Yeah. That's a good doing one and a hard doing one right there.
Slim was telling me they took a board trip up north, and he said, this Brock is the best guy to go north with you've ever seen in your life. He said, you feed him a half a cup of coffee, he drives for 6 hours.
Hey, we got 3 very nice pigs out
We
here.
do.
That blue one and Addie's, and then what do we
I don't think we've caught a number on this young lady in the green yet. That is a very neat pig, though.
It's going to be fun to watch these blue ones come against these black ones here later.
If I had the champion black, I would be getting a little nervous.
And we don't even know which one the champion blue is going to be yet.
That's what I'm saying.
27-25, isn't it? $27.52.
A very, very good trio of them when you get them all 3 out here. And obviously you got different parts and pieces and types and kinds. I think, you know, during the sale or when you get the sale lineup going, when you guys are looking to buy these things, I think it's probably a different story. I think there's one of them out here that's just kind of the combination of all 3 of them. You know, I'd like to maybe change her on her front feet a little bit and just pick her up on her pasterns ever so slightly. But I think she's the combination and the most comfortable out here when you get them out here on the drive and keep them going and moving. The young lady in the green is going to win your class. Just in terms of the balance and build standpoint from the side, she's tall-shouldered, she's elevated, she's good and square when she leaves you. I think just a very good in the center portion of her body. I think just a real logical place to start. You get into the other 2 here, you got this light, the whiter colored one and then the dark blue over there. You know, they're definitely totally the opposites. The one that's just so stout featured, and I still think uses his hip and her hip and hind leg just as good as the one in third. The young lady's blue one over here is going to go in second. I mean, that one's just a freak and has a lot of hard parts and pieces to use. Obviously, she's breaking down a little bit, but earlier in the drive, I still think that she got out and used and flexed off of those rear 2 just as good as anything. She's shapely. She's got a stout mug on her. She's still extended up through her front 1/3. I think a really good gilt if we can just get her to change that there. The young ladies that come in next, I mean, she profiles very, very good. Maybe just gets a little drier in her forerib and just wants to step a little bit harder as she goes away from you. She's maybe just the narrowest coming and going, but I think a very good gilt. She kept just working her way up just from her balance standpoint from the side. The young ladies that's going to come out next in 4 is a very good gilt from the side profile. I think she's got a lot of good in her. She maybe just gets a little plainer, a little shorter in her hip. If we can change that and just lengthen that hip line, I think that we can move that gilt up because she's got a big forearm. She's good on her front pastern. She's a very neat gilt. We just need to lengthen that hip on that one a little bit. The one that comes out in 5 is another one that I just think from a balance standpoint, I know I just keep saying that, but as a breeder, you know, you look at them from the side, this one here's got a stout mug and a good profile. We just need to get this one to get out and go and flex a little bit better on the move. We just need to change her when she leaves you. If we can square her up there and just get her to go, I think that that's a very, very unique gilt. She's got a lot of good parts and pieces to her. The young ladies that comes out next is another one. If we can maybe just change her in the front 1/3 of her body there, tighten her up and just maybe stouten up her jaw, I think that we can move her up. She's just good and pliable. She's very good and balanced. She's square when she leaves you, just a very good, basic, fundamental type of female that if you have a whole bunch of them in your herd, there's a lot of boars you can use. The young man's white gilt here is one that if we can just lay her back and her shoulder, strengthen up her spine a little bit, I think she's got a lot of very good things to offer. We just need to change her in those couple areas. The next ones that come out maybe just get a little more parts and piece. If we can change them here and there, we can move them up in class. A very good class of heavyweights. Give those kids a round of applause.
First place, Adeline Brumley from Ninnekah. Second, Ember Bell from Caney Valley. Third, Addison Thompson from Noble. Fourth, Hadley Davis from Wagner. Fifth, Kendall Cathy from Jones. Sixth, Braylee Sapp from Lindsay. Seventh, Journey Miller from Canadian County. Eighth, Cameron Fisher from Sealing. Number 9 was Camry Rieger from Medford. And number 10, Zane Clark from Morris. Showmanship winner from Class 6 was Ember Bell from Caney Valley. Champion, reserve, and sale lineup for light crosses. We've been told that the depth of the show both yesterday and today has been sufficient, that the sale committee has suggested that we're going to sell up to 70 of these commercial gilts. That's a little deeper than we usually go for commercial gilts, which is to be commended. I bring that up to suggest that as soon as we pick these champion reserve and we're going to line up 20 or 25 of the light crosses, then we'll have some award presentations for our winners, and then we'll need our 11 through 20 or 25 of these light crosses, and number 41 through 60 from our dark crosses yesterday to the sift area. So 2 things we need to be working on here. Getting those, if you're not down here with your 1 through 10 from our classes today in light crosses in the sift arena, we need you there now. And if you're some of the 41 through 60 dark cross through yesterday, we'll need you to think about coming to the sift arena in not so short order. Typical for us to start these out by announcing our class winners. Representing Class 1 in the light commercial gilts, winner Madison Brindley from Hartshorn. Our Class 2 winner was Kylie Blim from Mulhall, Orlando. Emma Throckmorton.
Our class winner era, Class 1, coming in there was Madison Brindley. If you remember, that was a Play-Doh win, never before, from Lance Ryan. Second place was Kylie Blim. That gilt's a buckle up, quitting time from Decker. Our winner at Class 3 was Emma Throckmorton. Her gilt is a Real Talk White Noise from Ham. Our winner in Class 4 that just come into the ring is Rachel Palmer. That gilt is a Smoke Tricked Out, bred by Palmer. Class 5 winner was Bradshaw Bunt. Bradshaw's gilt is a Say It Hero. And then winning our Class 6, we'll get you some final results in that class here in a minute, but that was Adeline Brumley. Her gilt is a Cash Money Gangster and bred by Reeves. They're in Texas. I do think we have a quick note on there. Her mother was the champion gilt there at San Angelo last year. I think it said Evan. So
Okay.
Just quickly in that class, second in that last class was Ember Bell. Again, another Say It Hero, a littermate to that last class winner. Addison Thompson stood third with an Absolute Crickets from HH. Hadley Davis was fourth with the Next on Deck No Intro from MC3 Ward. And fifth was Kendall Cathy with a Change the Game Blow from Heron. So
I've been coming to the OYE for a long time. That's 6 very, very good blue
very
gilts.
good. I mean, great. I mean, it's just a great commended opportunity. All the breeders, the feeders, everybody behind this. I mean, this made this will be the biggest jump we've made of anything in terms of just instant quality. I mean, they just hit the ring. I mean, this is very impressive. It's going to be anxious for people to see them when they see them in comparison to the black ones. I mean,
you know, Zach did a very good job of probably not showing his cards too much either. I mean, I really don't. I mean, there's obviously 6 different ways.
He still got that
go
face. He
here,
still just has his regular normal face.
Yeah, he's. I don't know which way he's leaning here, to be real honest with you.
These gilts all have good look to them, but, man, they are powerful. I mean,
they're comfy.
Well, there's dang sure 6 of them right there that'll be offered.
I think JD said yesterday during the Grand Drive when he and Brock were on here, he said, "I'll kill the breaker, you back up the truck, you know, and let's load these." I would feel the same way about these here. I just think, man, if you could take these 6 home, it'd be scary what you could do next year. Good thing is you'll have the opportunity to buy all 6 of them, though, here directly.
So we did talk about something yesterday that I thought would be real entertaining. What if you just sold choice on those 6 class winners? Is that something that we'll ever consider?
That sounds like something that you would come up with is what that sounds like to me. That sounds exactly like something you would come up with. Yeah.
Well, if we did that, like, you know, we kicked around the idea last night at supper. You know, we always talk about everything. But, you know, what if you went in there and you said, we'll sell choice on the top 10 darks?
No,
I mean, it's like crazy.
Zach is certainly wandering around. He's been on, doesn't look like it's maybe just a 2-horse race right now. Looks like it's a 3 or 4-horse race. Been on top of a few of them.
Favorite thing that I've seen about Swaggy, I like where he goes and he starts at the ground and he goes straight up with him.
Yeah.
This is a big decision to make in this blue deal, and you know, there's multiple ones that obviously are in contention right here, but you know, I think this is taking it to another level here of where we're at in this game.
You know, it just seems like in years past there's been, well, you know, 1 or 2 blues, 3 or 4, whatever, that you just like, man, that's an elite creature. There's even in some of these classes, you know, there were some animals that we talked about there that were 3, 4, 5 down the line there that were you would love to have in your saddle lot.
Crowd's gotten quiet. Here we go. Let's hear what Swaggy has to say.
Give all these guys a round of applause out here. I think a very, very good set of these light crosses that you guys have put together. The light cross thing, I mean, is obviously gaining steam, and being able to have a light cross barrow show and the Gilt show and things like that, and making these lights just for another division for these kids, I think is very, very good. You get all these out here, and me and Troy kind of talk through all of them, and I can't be happier to have him out here with me and doing this and bouncing ideas off of each other. And you just kind of got to go to the one that you put your priorities weighs in and puts all the things together and checks all the boxes. I mean, they sharp looking and very good on their feet and legs. Just get out and flex and go and drive and set that hog right behind their tailhead when they go. I'd maybe change a little or a few things of all these gilts that you have them out here, but that's why we got the sale, or that's why you guys have the sale, and you can kind of buy them as you want to. But I still got to put my priorities where I believe, and you got to start at a good foundation. And there's just one of them out here that just does it better, I think, and does it. And is probably the heaviest structured one in the terms of her rear foot and bone, and she's still square in the front side of her skeleton. Got a great look. The young lady right here to my left will be your champion.
Very good gilt there. Congratulations, Emma Throckmorton. Goes out there with your champion light cross. That Emma's gilt is a real talk white noise bred by Ham Livestock. Fun fact real quick, that white noise sow, Evan, that happens to be Wham's sister.
Wow.
So breeding value there on top of
that one lights me up pretty
anything.
good. I'll
Very
be
good.
real honest with you.
So now that allows Sydney Cundiff to come in with that closing time
This
gilt.
was another good one right here.
I mean, that class. I mean, the whole class. I mean, it'll be interesting to see where we line up there. But, man, I tell you, that's a heck of a class. And, yes, a very, very elite female just hit the ring.
Don't know that our decision gets any easier.
Nope.
Here for two.
Swecky is going back to the mic.
We bring out that second in that class and another one that looks very similar, just in types and kind and build from the side. We just need to maybe strengthen her at the ground there up front if we can on her front pasterns, and maybe make her just a touch bigger legged from behind just to match up with what she's got up high. There's another one out here for me and Troy here. I think that just from the side looks so good and is so good in the front side of her skeleton. She's got great head shape. I mean, I would maybe want to lengthen her hip a little bit and make her just a little more comfortable there. But when this one still gets out and goes and you walk right alongside this one, the way that she plants her foot down, she's still hitting her holes. The young man with this blue gilt in front of me is going to be reserved.
Congratulations to Bradshaw Bunt. Class winner out of Class 5 would be your reserve champion. That gilt bred by Goss. As we've mentioned, that'd be a litter mate to that Grand Bear there at North America, or at National Western. That brings in Molly Noyles with her Sunset gilt from JD.
One that's still very good from the side and balances up, maybe just runs out of horsepower a little bit. There's another one for me, though, that just hit you good in class. And like I said, she was just so well balanced and put together. She's got a lot of good things, and she's comfortable in her skeleton. The young lady farthest away from me in the green will be your third overall.
Good one there, Ev. Wins Class 6. That's Adeline Brumley's gilt that'll go out as bronze here in this light division. She's a cash money gangster bred by Reeves and Bottles, it says.
Yeah, it's a nice gilt. Zach liked her in class a lot. This one coming out in 2 is going to be a mate to Bunt's reserve there. So say it hero again. Golly, what a litter.
There's another one that hit me very hard in class, and that I just keep going back to, just in terms of how broad this one is and wide pin set. She's great coming right at you and got a very cool head and neck and skull on her. The young lady directly in front of me will be 4th overall.
Yeah, 4th overall is Kylie Blim. Kylie's gilt is a buckle up, and buckle up quitting time, and comes to us from Chad Decker. Congrats to Blim, that family. That actually lets in Alex Woodring with a daylight icon bred by Barn Burner. Our 5th selection was Ember Bell with a Say It Hero from Goss. So that'll be your top 5. We'll, as we did in the others, we'll let you continue to watch. Watch out the selection. Understand the top 10 will make the sale, and then we'll take some preliminary numbers. What we'll be doing, just so everybody knows, we'll come back. We'll have a selection here just here in a moment of our champion crossbred. We'll follow suit with that after we do 5 overall, and then we will bring out our 41st dark against the 11th light, and we will show for our remaining sale order slots. That'll now take us to a total of 70 crosses. Thank you for watching.
Our 6th selection comes from Class 2. That's Alex Woodring from Lamega. We need Rachel Palmer in the ring. J.C. Harrell from Carter County, you're on deck for Class 2. Our 7th selection comes from Class 6. That's Addison Thompson from Noble. That'll bring Hadley Davis to the ring. Kendall Cathy from Jones, you're on deck in Class 6. Our 8th selection comes from Class 2. That's Rachel Palmer, McCurtain County. We need J.C. Harrell from Carter County in the ring. Eli Whitney from Clinton, you're on deck in Class 2. J.C. Harrell, Carter County 4-H. You're needed in the show ring with your 4th place Class 2 light commercial gilt. Show for preliminary sale lineup. Our ninth selection comes from Class 4. That's Rachel Palmer from McCurtain County. That'll bring Jaylee Voigt from Glencoe to the ring. Gabby Anthony from Thackerville, you're on deck for Class 4. Our 10th selection also comes from Class 4. That's Jaylee Voigt from Glencoe. We need Gabby Anthony in the ring. Brooklyn Schedule, you're on deck for Class 4. So the first 10 selections, and we're looking for number 11 right now, our 10 selections so far have got slots in the sale. The next several, 11 through whatever we end at, will be alternates, and they will need to be prepared to show back immediately following this against some of the dark crosses for another set of sale slots. So we'll call them alternates at this point in time from here forward on the White Cross show. Our 11th selection comes from Class 5. That's Molly Noyes from Morrison. That'll bring Ryder Botts to the ring. Tinley Campbell from Wagner, you're on deck for 5. Our 12th selection comes from Class 4. That's Gabby Anthony from Thackerville. We need Brooklyn Schedule in the ring. Josie Felton, you're on deck for Class 4. Our 13th selection comes from Class 4. That's Brooklyn Schedule from Morrison. We need Josie Felton from El Reno in the ring. Kelly Bradshaw, Piedmont, you're on deck for Class 4. Our 14th selection comes from Class 6. That's Hadley Davis from Wagner. That'll bring Kendall Cathy to the ring. Brayley Sapp, you're on deck for Class 6. Our 15th selection comes from Class 6. That's Kendall Cathy from Jones. We need Briley Sapp in the ring. Journey Miller from Canadian County, you're on deck for Class 6. Our 16th selection comes from Class 3. That's Sydney Cundiff from Perkins. That'll bring Brooke McGuire from Oklahoma to the ring. Weston Selvage, you are on deck for Class 3. Our 17th selection comes from Class 3. That's Brooke McGuire from Oklahoma. That'll bring Weston Selvage to the ring. Heidi Justice, you're on deck for Class 3. Number 18 comes from Class 3. That's Weston Selvage from Morris. That'll bring Heidi Justice to the ring. McKenna Smith from Blackwell, you're on deck for Class 3. Our 19th light commercial gilt comes from Class 5. That's Ryder Botts from Hobart. We need Tinley Campbell in the ring. Bristol Rogers from Fort Gibson, you're on deck in Class 5. Our 20th and final selection in the light commercial gilt sale lineup comes from Class 6. That's Brayley Sapp from Lindsay. Congratulations to our light commercial gilt exhibitors. We'll reset the stage a little bit and get ready to show for our...
The only thing that comes out of nowhere is nothing. Exciting and true aren't always the same thing. Reliable is peaceful. Perspective comes from knowledge and experience. What's proven may not be glamorous, but the easy path isn't always durable. Be durable. Things keep moving faster. Not getting distracted by price tags and tag-alongs takes discipline. Time can be frustrating. Patience takes determination. And when no one is looking, time can be frustrating. Patience takes determination. And when no one is looking, focus anyway.
We're going to go 5 deep on this. We've got prizes and scholarships for the top 5 commercial gilts, light or dark. We certainly want to recognize our judges. Our dark commercial gilt judge yesterday was Troy Sloan from Missouri, and our light commercial gilt judge today was Zach Schwecke. We appreciate you guys being here and sorting livestock for us. Our presenters today will include Devon Energy's Marla Freeman and Ryan Linneberg. We have Jimmy Harrell with Bank of Western Oklahoma and James Cyphers, longtime sponsor with Mormon Showtech. So here's the list of hardware we're giving out. Our Supreme Champion commercial breeding gilt is going to get $3,000 scholarship, a pair of horsepower jeans and Macy Bean top hand boots, and a pair of boots by Rios and Mercedes. Also with the Supreme will be the Justin Whitefield traveling trophy. Justin, as most of you know, was known as Whitey to friends far and wide in this business, was the original executive director of Oklahoma Youth Expo. Chosen because of his tenacity, drive, intelligence, and artfulness to be quite common, but also extraordinarily formal and savvy. He was a true trifecta and lived with enthusiasm and drive to do more and be more. Justin, of course, is a friend and remembered fondly by most of us around the ring. So that will be a traveling trophy to the champion. The reserve Supreme Champion is going to end up with a $2,500 gilt scholarship, pair of horsepower Macy Bean boots, courtesy of Rio Mercedes. 3rd, 4th, and 5th will also receive scholarships here today. So I think that's what I've got here from the announcer stand. If we're ready to go, we'll select our Supreme Champion commercial gilt lineup.
Well, thanks for joining us here at the Oklahoma Youth Expo, final drive here in the Gilt Show. We're going to show the light cross versus the dark cross. The dark cross is coming out now. That's Cashin Young. His gilt is an all-out trumpet raised by John Mollett. That was an incredible gilt show yesterday. She was named champion in the dark crossbred division and represents all the darks here today in the overall drive. The light cross is going to come out next. She'll come out of pin 1. She's shown by Emma Throckmorton. That gilt is a real talk white noise raised by Dustin Ham.
Pretty neat pair of gilts to evaluate.
Oh, absolutely. Really two that represent just a lot of quality. Obviously these guys were after that both days, and I can really appreciate that as a breeder, just after the ones that are really, really nice. And these gilts will be at the front end of the sale, obviously, and I would assume that they would sell well.
Mm-hmm. They both got the hair, don't they?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, very shaggy, both very big-legged. I think they've made up their mind. Here comes Troy.
If you kids want to set them down just for a minute, we'll try to give credit where credit's due. And I know everybody's got a long couple days ahead of them, and yet got to come back next week and show bears. And I wish everybody the best of luck moving forward. It's been an incredible few days. If you kids just want to park them, or if you want to keep driving them, that's fine too. I'd say they got the rear legs to last. So, but it's been a fun couple days. The quality of the kids, the quality of people have been absolutely everything you could ever ask for and more. So, I know I took the time yesterday, but I'd like to thank the ring crew, the kids back there, all the way from the backdrop, all the way up to here and back. I don't know how many kids and volunteers and adults, ag teachers, whatever it may be, that are involved in getting this process done. But like I said yesterday, it's a well-oiled machine, and I don't think I know there's no better better show in the country just in terms of efficiency. From start to finish, I don't think you could get them through here and get a good look at them by two different guys, and I don't care what two guys it are, any better than this show does here. So I know we've lost a little bit of our crowd. Everybody's probably tired of me and Schwecky talking, but man, we really, really need to show them our appreciation, guys. Let's give them a round of applause, please. I absolutely love this show and always have. I think your guys' quality of livestock, quality of young showmen, regardless of breed, regardless of species, I don't care what barn on the fairgrounds you go to, it's absolutely second to none. When you talk about just depth of quality, as well as elite kind of livestock and elite kind of homes and breeders and feeders and fitters, the people that are involved with this show, a lot of these guys stand right over here. The list goes on and on and on. This is the Super Bowl of Super Bowls in terms of hog shows, in my opinion. The Crossbred Gilt Show at the OYE, or at OYE here, I tell people all the time, I've been fortunate to be to a lot of them. There's no doubt in my mind it is the best, and it's not even close. And I've been very, very fortunate. I know Zach will say the same thing, to step in this ring and get to look at these. And these two right here are everything that we have talked about the last 2 days. And I'm not going to tell you they're everybody's favorites. They're mine and Zach's favorites, and there was no discussion. But when we put down the mic, these were the two that we liked in those particular divisions. And I'll tell both you kids right now, you may never make it back to this stage. Do not take this for granted. Do not take this livestock for granted, because these two right here are very, very elite. And I don't care how much money you have, how hardworking you are, and how smart your parents are, or whoever's helping you. Do not take this for granted. This is elite kind of stuff, and I hope you guys remember this pair of livestock, as well as all 8 of those over there, for a long, long time. Because I told Zach before we started, I said, I want to own those 10 gilts. I said, I absolutely love all 10 of them, and I truly mean that, or I wouldn't say it. I said, I would cut both of my arms off to own those 10 gilts. I think they're that good. I think they're incredible. I think they're elite. I think they have the ability to bring more money than you could ever imagine, because they're that good, as well as the wholesale lineup. The only thing I will tell you, kids, and this goes to all of you, I promise you, if you can stay committed to being in this industry and surrounding yourself with good people, you're going to go a lot of places in this world. You're going to do a lot of really fun things in life. I know it's expensive. I know there's more fun things to do on a Friday and Saturday night sometimes than walk show pigs or wash your show pigs or whatever it may be. This right here is setting the stage for your future. And there is absolutely nothing on planet Earth that you could be doing that is going to set you up for life better than showing livestock, and I absolutely mean that. We live in a very, very tough world right now. You have to be able to overcome adversity. Your dog's going to die. Your parents are going to lose a job. Your girlfriend's going to break up with you. Your tire's going to go flat on your car. The daily struggles that you fight in life will go on forever. It's every day. You're going to fight issues like this. It's just like raising a show pig. It's just like feeding a show pig. That show pig's going to ulcer. That show pig's going to get a busted pad. Show pig's going to die. Show pig's not going to eat. Sow's not going to farrow. The list goes on and on and on. I know I'm preaching to the choir because there's more pig breeders standing ringside than maybe any other show I've ever judged. Show pigs and livestock in general will teach you to overcome adversity. And we live in a very tough world right now, like I said, and I don't see it getting better anytime soon. So you better just buckle up, hold on, and get ready. Because that's all you can do when you feed livestock. That's all you can do in the world that we live in. Guys, it's been a blast. It's been a fun. Zach, Thank you very much. He did it to his best ability, and it was incredible. I've heard absolutely no complaints. That's a guy that's in the trenches and does it every day and does it at a very, very, very high level and does it for the right reasons as well. Our champion is absolutely incredible, and I said last night, I don't care if anyone else likes her. If you don't like her, I do not care. I think this animal is so, so, so good. So balanced, so proportional, so hairy, so dense. Has a hind leg that is maybe never will be replicated. I absolutely love this pig. I've been around livestock for 33 years. All species. And I know a lot of people ringside have way more experience and way more time in the industry than me. And I hope they like her just as much as me. She's incredible, guys. The Dark Cross is your champion.
Well, there you have it. Cash and Young wins the entire Gilt show here at the Oklahoma Youth Expo. Congratulations to him and all of his family. All-out trumpet raised by John Mollett. What an incredible story behind that gilt. She's been good all year long, been very, very successful, and got it done here at the Oklahoma Youth Expo.
Yeah, congratulations to that family. They've been in it for a long time.
Yeah, I always like to see people like that win. They try as hard as anybody, put in lots and lots of hours.
100%.
That kid really enjoys it, too.
Oh, yeah.
You can tell he tries with his show projects. Once again, Cash and Young all-out trumpet from John Mollett wins the Gilt show here. That brings in Isaiah Gomez to show for reserve overall. His gilt was reserve, dark crossbred. She's a buckle-up in-game raised by Schulte. I'm going to say this is going to be another tough decision. That's a very nice pair and really pretty similar in terms of kind.
Oh, yeah. Here's Zach with his comments.
Just to kind of echo there what Troy said, I mean, definitely one of the biggest shows that I've ever had the opportunity to judge and come out here. All the kids in the back that helped back there sift yesterday, all the ring help in here today. I mean, this show is just, it's incredible. It really is. All the kids, I mean, very good and polite. Working with the staff in here and getting to meet all you guys, I mean, it's been tremendous. I commend you guys for that. I mean, I keep hearing about OYE all the time. I watch it. I raise hogs for it. I never had the opportunity to come down here and see it in person. This is my first time down here, and it's awesome. I mean, I hope someday, keep coming back and watching this show. I mean, the gilts that are out here, like Troy said earlier, I mean, I got a lot of gilts in my slab barn at home that I was very proud of. I mean, I still am, but this top end of this quality of pigs that is in here is just, it's unreal. There's parts and pieces, there's balance, there's build. I just think it's a very, very, very good set. So I commend all you guys, everybody in here, the ring staff again, the kids in the back. Give all those guys another round of applause. I mean, they did an exceptional job. Very well ran show. I'm not as good on the mic there as my buddy Troy, and he did a very good job explaining things in this industry. When I grew up, I didn't show in 4-H. We showed breeding stock. I've been around pigs and raised pigs my entire life. Me and my dad, that's what we do. We breathe it. We live it every day. The one good thing about this industry is the people that you meet. My best friends are people in this industry. I talk to people on the phone every day. Troy said on the way down here, man, you talk a lot on the phone, and it's all my buddies. We're talking about pigs, we're talking about hogs, and that's what I do, and that's what I love. There's no better industry for these kids to grow up in and just become young adults. And I just think it's incredible. You get to know the people out there, become friends with everybody. You never know when somebody's going to need help, or Troy's got a flat tire and a guy just drives by him. Stop and help the guy out. Don't keep going, but I mean, again, this industry is unbelievable. I'll quit mumbling here. I think there's another pig out here that's just absolutely incredible. From the side, just gives you such a good look. She's good coming at you. She has a very big leg. Her skin and hair and presentation's incredible. Young man with the dark cross will be reserved.
Well, reserve overall, Isaiah Gomez. Buckle up in game, and I have a correction there. That gilt's actually from Reynolds. And she's for sure a buckle up. I probably got on the wrong line there. She's a buckle up from Reynolds, maybe not completely sure on the bottom side there. We'll have to go back and double check. But Isaiah Gomez, reserve overall, buckle up from Reynolds.
Yep, awesome pair. Both those Southwest Unlimited.
Southwest Unlimited, clean sweep with their children. I think that's neat.
Yep.
Because so many times as a helper or something like that, you most of the time try to give your customers the best ones.
Isaiah, he's a very hard-working kid.
Right.
He's come down and helped us a few times and always does a great job.
Yes. That brings in Audrey Cooper. The gilts is a turn and burn, skull and bones from Steve and Mark Gray to compete for third out overall here in the crossbred division. That's another one that's just, she's insane. That comfort level and bone and just correctness that she has is really impeccable.
Here's Troy one more time.
Well, again, try not to bore you guys and keep it pretty short and sweet again. But I will comment, and I know I've already got my point across, hopefully, of what I think of these 10 gilts that were back here behind us. But I guess I'll compliment you breeders and feeders and families and show kids one more time. You know, and this is nothing to take away from the light crosses, but those dark crosses, you know, it's not easy. And I know I'm preaching to the choir, but it's not easy, specifically in this particular species, to hold these things together. And I know we haven't seen some more of the other two dark crosses yet, but this dark cross comes in much like the Grand and Reserve. Man, it's been, you know, they were showed yesterday, and just holding them together, you guys have done just an absolute immaculate job. Sometimes I feel like, you know, I can kind of hold one together and do a nice job feeding and fitting one, and then you come to a show of this magnitude and you feel like you need to go home and just do your homework and completely start over with a whole new mindset, because you guys have done just an absolutely phenomenal job holding them together. The just talent level that you guys have in this barn is absolutely second to none. And to hit off a little bit what I said earlier, surround yourself with good people. You know, I think sometimes in this industry we get too caught up in the high dollar ones is the one that's going to win, or that's the family that's going to win, and blah, 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 blah. Everybody is capable of winning. Surround yourself with the right people. There is a ton of people out here that do this for a living, and they do it because they love it, and they're very, very good at it. Go find one of them and let them help your kid be successful. And if you weren't successful this year, please come back next year and try harder. And like I said, surround yourself with the right people. You know, winning is very, very challenging. I think every aspect of raising a pig and winning a pig show now is tougher than it's ever been. So I just wanted to say those two things. And again, the quality of livestock have been very good. That dark cross comes in here, and like I told Schwecke, man, she's still so good. She's so good in her skull. She's so good in her chest. She comes at you, and the chills go up your neck, up your back, because she's so good in her knee, so square in her front toe, and she drives away and has the same kind of image. You know, if we're going to get critical on her, like we said yesterday, we could make her just a rib shorter. I like that pig a lot, though. That's your third out, bronze.
Congratulations to Audrey Cooper. Once again, that gilt is a turn and burn, skull and bones, raised by Steve and Mark Gray.
That gilt's really, really good.
She's insane. You know what I was just thinking to myself? There's a lot of times where those two are the Grand and Reserve.
Yeah.
And in this case, third out and potentially fourth out. The next one that we're going to drop in is Addie Thompson. She'd be the fourth out dark cross. Her gilt is a Trick Daddy Stay Classy from McGuire. That's the gilt that was really successful at the Certified Oklahoma Bred.
She won
Expo.
the show, right?
Yep, she did.
Yeah.
That gilt's tail is absolutely enormous. What do you think here, Slim? Is the light cross going to get a piece yet, or are we going to keep going with the
I
darks?
think they'll continue with the darks.
Yeah.
Again, here, this is, I think, the last time we'll come to the mic, but again, I just want to thank everybody for the opportunity. And before I forget, I need to thank everybody at home, the crew that allowed me to come down here, my wife, Kim, and the little girls there at home, and then Dad that always just stays at home in the trenches and keeps things running. So it's been very, very fun. There's another one out here that just has so many unique pieces. She's so good looking up front and square coming at you. I think she's a little more comfortable out here now. The young lady with the dark will be her 4th overall.
That'd be Addison Thompson. Goes out 4th overall in the crossbred division. She was actually 4th out dark also. That gilt is a Trick Daddy Stay Classy once again from McGuire.
Another kid that dang sure puts the work on at home.
They've been trying really, really hard for a long time.
Oh, yeah.
I know in the last several years they've really concentrated on the crossbred gilt show because they've had the Grand and the Bear show. They won the purebred gilt show. And this was the last one. They've been really, really close basically every year.
Yep. Sure they'll be back next year with another good set.
Well, unfortunately, she's a senior.
Really?
She's graduating this year. Moving on to other things. But I'm sure she'll be prepared for it. The gilt that comes in next is Vivian Humphreys. I believe that gilt is a buckle up. I don't have that information right in front of me.
Well, again, the quality's deep, and as we drop them out here, we don't drop off any. I'm sure some people around ringside have their favorites, and they might have been different favorites than mine and Schwecky's, and that's perfectly okay. If you want to judge a show, I always tell people, you can get yourself a set of khakis and go judge them. That's perfectly fine with me. It's just our opinions today. Again, enjoyed working with Zach. I hope everybody thinks we leave with no stone left unturned, because I can promise you, when we lay our heads down in bed tonight, we're going to feel very, very comfortable about how we line these up, just from a quality perspective. Again, these two have been good. Just to kind of echo what Zach said, and I know we're getting long-winded here, but I'd like to thank the crew back at home. Without them, obviously, I don't have the opportunity to come here. So we got one out here that's maybe just starting to get a little upset. Obviously, she's been driving for a very, very long time in relation to the other. Both of them are very good. We like the blue to be 5th out, though.
5th out, it's Emma Throckmorton. She was the champion in the light cross division. That gilt is a Real Talk White Noise from Ham. We're going to clear the ring and pick some other sale slots. I think they've already locked in 40 dark crosses and 10 light crosses for the sale. And I believe they're going to pick 20 or so more sale slots here. So you can keep watching and watch these gilts come in, and they'll select another 20 for the gilt sale. I believe the gilt sale is Tuesday night. We're going to do a preview Saturday afternoon. And it'll be available, I'm sure, through Kennedy Ventures. You can watch and check them out. Bidding also is on CCI.
production sale slots from these alternates. So the way that's going to work, looks like we need Caleb Dorr from Wagner with his dark commercial gilt, and Molly Noyes from Morrison with her light gilt to the show ring. Nope. You want me to announce them again? I done called them out. First selection for our final set of sale lineup spots comes from the dark gilt show. That's Caleb Dorr from Wagner. We need Kennedy Clark in the ring. Cade Fowler, you're on deck with your dark gilt. Our second selection comes from the light show. That's Molly Noyes from Morrison. We need Gabby Anthony from Thackerville in the ring. Brooklyn Schedule, you're on deck. Our third selection comes from the dark gilt show. That's Kennedy Clark from Minco. We need Cade Fowler in the ring. Hallie Harrell, you're on deck with your dark cross. Number 4 comes from the dark show. That is Cade Fowler from Warner. We need Hallie Harrell in the ring. Tatum Smith, you are on deck for the dark selection. Number 5 comes from the dark lineup. That's Hallie Harrell. We need Tatum Smith in the ring. McKinley Montgomery, you are on deck for the dark sale lineup. Number 6 is Gabby Anthony from Thackerville. We need Brooklyn Schedule from Morrison in the ring. Hadley Davis, you are on deck. Number 7 is Tatum Smith from North Rock Creek. We need McKinley Montgomery from Kellyville in the ring. Heidi Smith from Hollis, you're on deck. Our 8th selection is Brooklyn Schedule from Morrison. We need Hadley Davis in the ring. Kendall Cathy, you are on deck for the lights. Our 9th selection is McKinley Montgomery from Kellyville. That'll bring Heidi Smith to the ring. Carson Kettner, you are on deck for the darks. Number 10 is Heidi Smith from Hollis. We need Carson Kettner from Central High in the ring. Holden Winters, you are on deck for the dark show. Number 11 is Carson Kettner from Central High. That'll bring Holden Winters to the ring. Gentry Terrell from Prague, you're on deck. Number 12 is Hadley Davis from Wagner. That'll bring Kendall Cathy from Jones to the ring. Sydney Cundiff from Perkins, you're on deck. Number 13 comes from the dark show. That's Holden Winters from Altus. We need Gentry Terrell in the ring. McCrae Walden, you are on deck. Number 14 is Gentry Terrell from Prague. That'll bring McCrae Walden to the ring. Michaela Pendergrass, you're on deck. Number 15 in the sale is Kendall Cathy from Jones. That'll bring Sydney Cundiff to the ring. Brooke McGuire from Oklahoma, you're on deck with the light division. If I get the sign language correctly, number 16 comes from the dark division. That's McCrae Walden from Hinton. That'll bring Michaela Pendergrass to the ring. Kenley Clater, you are on deck. Number 17 is Michaela Pendergrass from Sterling. That'll bring Kenley Clater to the ring. Haley Beeran from Kingfisher, you're on deck. Number 18 is Kenley Clater from Hera. That'll bring Haley Beeran from Kingfisher to the ring. Doc Downing, you're on deck now for the dark division. Number 19 is Haley Beeran from Kingfisher. That'll bring Doc Downing to the ring. Bridger Lott, you're on deck. Our 20th selection is Doc Downing from Delaware County. We need Bridger Lott in the ring. Jackie Gwartney from Locust Grove, you're on deck. This concludes our final sale lineup for the commercial gilt show. Congratulations to our winners. I will tell you that if you have a sale slot, a commercial gilt sale slot, and that includes 1 through 40 yesterday in the darks, 1 through 10 in the light gilts today, plus the 20 that we just lined up in our final slots, we need to meet with you post haste. Tyler Norvell would like to meet with you ringside over here to the left of the announcer stand. We need a representative for you or your animal there to, for the most part, visit about how and when to take those gilts to the sale area. So if you were given any of the sale spots for commercial gilts, we need you here at the announcer stand just to the left in the stands for a quick meeting.